All right, if you actually... There you go. All right, so that should put us live on all of the platforms, and thank you for that 120 stream streak, Luxray. That's 120 streams you've caught without missing a single one, and I really do appreciate that. Congratulations on your 450 points. But, so we're going to be playing more Dysmantle today. For those who have missed what this game is, the gist of Dysmantle is there was some, like, world-ending kind of disaster on this island or whatever, where you also are. And your character does the responsible thing and goes, why would I do anything else? I'm going to go hide in my bunker. And hides away in their bunker for literal years until eventually their supplies start to run dry. And they must venture forth into the world. Cool, baked potato. And, you know.
The maintenance is now conducting a scheduled inspection of the wall systems. You will need to comply with their orders. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
But yeah, so what ends up happening is the gist of the game is everything in this game, other than a couple of story-specific things, can be broken for materials. Like, I can't break this yet, but eventually I will be able to. So it's like, there is nothing that is spared. That you start out the game, you've got a crowbar that can barely break like a little teeny tiny bush. It's really terrible. And then you upgrade it and can break like, you know, plastic chairs and all that. And over time you end up getting more and more powerful tools that you can break more and more things. And those better things come, you know, made out of better materials and all that. And it's super cathartic. Because like at the beginning of the game you'll have these buildings, you can't break hardly any of it. And so you have to kind of navigate through the map going, okay, well, how do I get to my next place? How do I get to my next place? How to get to my next place? And trying to figure all that out. And then later on, you return to that place with your sledgehammer and just go, you know, hey, Kool-Aid right through the wall. But it even has it where you can literally wipe out all the enemies on the map. That there is an upgrade you make to one of the towers that makes it so the enemies in the area you upgrade stop respawning, and they give you a special material when you kill them forever. And then if you're like, but you could run the world out of enemies. It's okay, they thought of that too. You can also upgrade the tower again to make the enemies come back, and give you, like, be a little bit tougher and give you better things. So it's just really a cathartic game. Right now, I don't remember what materials it's short on, so I'm just trashing a bunch of stuff in the area, because, like, see, I clearly haven't broken stuff here. And I see I have a need for rubber, which is not a particularly hard-to-get material. It's just not super all over the place. Oh, hey. Yeah, so that blue stuff it dropped, that only happens when I have them set up to permanently die. Oh, so like a reconstruction is possible in this game? Yep. But yeah, the reason we're playing this again... Oh yeah, to give you an idea, like... Where that other building I couldn't go through the walls because there were brick walls. This is plasterboard. So I could literally go through this entire house, bit by bit. And just hey Kool-Aid the whole house into non-existence. I'm gonna do just this one house, just to show you, like, you can completely level this house to just not being here anymore. Plus, it's really easy to hide, like, miss stuff that's hidden behind walls. You can turn the camera, but I found I usually do that when I'm, like, trying to fight something and I've got something obstructing the camera. But, the loop of the game, though, as I mentioned, is you get materials to upgrade your equipment, which you then use to get new materials that you then use to upgrade your equipment. And all that good stuff. And yes, the car, too, if I walk and start banging on it, at 70 damage, I'll be able to smash the car as well. Like, you get to a point of being able to destroy pretty much everything. As far as monster respawns, so you don't have the thing turned on to disable their respawn, which again is something you collect materials and turn on. It's an in-game mechanic, not a setting. It works by Dark Souls rules that when you go to the bonfire, it fully heals you. It replenishes any usable charges. Can you knock down the trees? Yes, I can. Rocks. There's only a handful of things that you can't break. Like there's an escape craft that you launch to leave the area as like one of your main motivations. You can't break that because that would break the story of the game. So where we're heading now is I'm heading up towards that fuel cell. My escape craft is over here. Yeah, over here. But I need the 4 fuel cells to get them. There was one down here I've already grabbed. And that's for like the main story. Now, most likely I'm going to go up here and my character's going to go, it's cold. And I'll have to go make something to deal with the cold, which I only know that because I have played through the game before. Okay. So because I'm new to this area, you notice they didn't drop the blue things. Oh, wait, security gates give me steel, don't they? So basically, the problem I have here is it's too cold for the clothing I'm wearing. There's just hot and cold in this game so far as environmental concerns like that. And they're kind of those things you make the items to deal with it, and it's just solved. I'm just grabbing this because I see rubber, and rubber is something I'm hurting for. So what we're going to quickly do is we're not going to keep pushing our luck here. Because if we see that cold gauge, I believe if it fills up entirely, I can't remember if you just straight up die or you start taking damage rapidly. But you actually don't have much life in this game. Ooh, you give me steel. Steel's something I need a lot of, so telephone poles are precious. Monster scanner. Berserker charm. Okay. Yeah, so each time you level up, you learn new recipes that you can make. And so that's part of the progression, but like everything gives you XP. Alright. So storage box discount. I'll worry about that later. I need the hot water bottle. Because that'll let me go into colder temperatures. I need a fur hat, which is going to take more hide than I have. Tear down efficiency. Get all used materials back when breaking an object using your builder's kit. I mean, that's cheap. I'll just make it now. Let's see. We can make the monster scanner. Ooh, you are expensive. You are really expensive. Let's check our upgrades before we spend materials making new things, because everything also gets upgraded. All right. I chose that again. All right. So what do I need? So the fur hat, I need just plastics and hide. So that's relatively inexpensive. That takes hide, so we're not gonna make it. Oh yeah, the berserker charm is glass cannon. I will make this. Because every time I make one of those things, I never have to make it again. Yeah, so that one I'm not going to make because I need the same materials for the fur hat, which I'm going to need for the cold. Let's see if any of those items are upgradable. And if so, do we have the materials? We do not have them for that, and the other one is not. Okay, so with that, we go to our inventory. And we will switch our hat over... We don't have a hat. We will switch our trinkets over to the hot water bottle. which will let us go into a little bit colder. Then it gave us a little bit of XP for doing that. Alright. So those dogs will be back. And we're hoping we can get enough hides to make what we need. Alright. Oh, here. Work on breaking all this down, get ourselves more steel. But yeah, so... Alright. I didn't feel like dealing with them in a fair fight, so we just did that. When I get to the point later when we have that, so let's see, there's that. I want to get to that first. That link tower will make it so I can make the enemies stop respawning. Assuming I have the materials, which I think I do. Because once I do that, then I can start clearing enemies out, and it doesn't feel like a waste of killing the enemy, and then, you know, it just shows up again in a minute. Alright. Got more telephone poles. But the rate you destroy things also picks up, because as you get stuff that does more damage. Oh, that's good. That's actually a really convenient, conveniently placed thing. There's also supposed to be a thing that I haven't tested yet, that there's like some sort of nightmare thing shows up at 20... Oh, that is... Those guys are dangerous because they'll kill you in like just 2 hits. Alright, so these places are usually pretty good for materials, but first, let's get the relay. But yeah, so if I would have visited here a long time ago, I would have had to fight through that guy to go through this way versus going around the other way. But because I didn't come here immediately, that I've already got the wrench, I can literally just knock down the fence and bypass all of that. Okay, so they do have a campfire here. That's excellent. So it's nice the way there's like a progression to that we can get. I should not have hit this first. That was dumb on me. Because I just respawned the dangerous thing that's right there. Alright, so let's be quick. Alright, so I should be safe while I'm working on this. And I can disable respawns and then kill that guy forever. Alright. Transmitters. I cannot make them permanently stay dead. Cool, we revealed all theirs. I need one of the big orb things. Cool, you do it, Corgi. So that sucks. With that, I'm gonna fight my way past you real fast. Okay. Ow. So you notice my health went from full to just barely there. Why are you having weird problems with your A, buddy? Okay, so I think, instead of going for the fuel core right now, I think this was ones where we nope the heck out. Because I'm going to want to full clear the area, and I can't do that right now. So let's race back here. Didn't I set you all to stay dead? Oh, right. We did the test where we respawned them. And then, you know, they respawned because that's how that works. Because I was trying to remember how I can get more of the large bead things. Because I remember there was, like, you can go to the underground areas and they'll give you, like, 7 or 8 that way. And I thought it was when you cleared an area, it gave you the bead back. Like, you pay to make them not respawn, and when you full clear, it goes, here's your thing that disabled respawn back. But when I respawned them, it made them tougher. Because it's supposed to give them better materials. It seemed to just give more materials that weren't necessarily better. That said, it is a source for getting even more of the mana stuff. Oh, there's a fishing spot up there. Alright, let's grab the fishing spot. That's worth a lot of XP. Plus, I'm killing a bunch of stuff here, so that's useful as well. Because every one of those I'm killing is one less enemy I have to worry about ever again. Alright, so we got a fishing spot here. Fishing spots in this game have a limited amount. So it's not like one of those other games where it's like, oh, let me just sit here and, you know, I can fish forever and just grind materials or whatever. You fish, the area gets depleted, you leave. They did add a mechanic where you can replenish the fish in an area, but that's with the latest DLC. But otherwise you fish, and as you can see, it's giving me, like, each fish I catch will be a little bit more XP. And it gets to be, like, 1,000 to fish. So if you watch our bar, I'll put the mouse here where that is now, and how much that jumps up from just fishing. So we only caught 3 fish after I did that, and it was already, you know, about like 5% of a bar, and we caught, what was it, like 8, 9 fish? Alright. Oh, we have a dig spot here. Yeah, so you have hidden stuff all over the map, and all that. But it's definitely a game that, if you're someone who's a completionist, is going to really sell you. I don't want to do... Do I want to do the Boonie Hat? I mean, we'll have to go to hot territory again later, so let's go ahead and do the Boonie Hat. And then we're able to upgrade again immediately. Not quite a third time. I gotta find lumber. That's what I need to find. I need to figure out where the lumber was. I vaguely remember there is a lumber mill somewhere on the map. I want to say it's out west farther. We need to find the lumber mill or the place to make titanium, either or. Because we're hitting a point that I'm being held up by refined materials. Sorry, dear, you're made out of hide and meat and I need it. I'm sure hunting deer with a pipe wrench is ethical. Okay. Alright, we have a cabinet to search, so let's smash right through the wall. Oh, never mind, that's a wall that's too strong for me. Sneaks up to deer sprinting. Yeah, I have a thing that makes it so deer, like, or it's not deer, but animals are more friendly to me, so I'm able to sneak up on them a bit better than if I didn't have the trait. Well, if I didn't have the upgrade, whatever. No, actually, it's a trait. I get it from leveling, not from construction, so. Oh, and things that say search, if you don't feel like searching, smashing stuff does qualify as searching. For purposes of the game, if I smash something with a wrench, it's still, I have searched the cabinet. For sale, cozy house, lush green garden. Alright. And the corgi's part of the DLC as well. Alright.
Thank you Pack4 for subscribing for 3 months.
Thank you, Packpaw, for the Prime Gaming sub. I really do appreciate that. That's 3 months you've been subbed to the channel, so thank you so much for that continued support. It really does mean a lot. And I hope you have enjoying your advertisement previewing as well as access to the emotes. So thank you again. Alright, so I can't upgrade those again until, I need the Wayward Storage Key. Oh, right. And we found a message in that brick room that completely annihilated all the furniture in. This room, there was a letter that was like, I hid the key, like, or, sorry, no, I left the key in my, you know, in my pocket, so there's gonna be no delivery today. And so the idea is now I need to run through to the washing machines in town. Can't claim that, but considering I need rubber, I need ceramic, I need pretty much everything that isn't wood and metal, I figure just break it all. Like, not every single wall, but like all the furniture that's worthwhile. Let's just gut the houses. It'll be really nice when I get the crowbar. I don't feel like going around. You go through the wall. Oh, more ceramic. Just like that, a whole house is basically gutted. Oh, hey, you actually got me. Good job. Just the whole, hey, Kool-Aid, is this game on Steam? If so, how much? It is on Steam, and I believe, if I remember correctly, I think it plus all of its DLC is like $16. And to give you an idea, where I've been playing, this is our 3rd stream of it, I've only explored this area of the map. We have all of this left up here, and that over there. And on top of that, there's 2 separate entire DLC worlds, maybe 3. I actually have no idea what's in the dog DLC world. There is a lot of game for 16 bucks. Alright. Oh, I keep forgetting. I've got the thing that'll deliver my goods back to home once time away for the bonfire, so I don't have to return. Like, basically, I can get twice as much materials per outing before I have to run back to the bonfire. Cool, sounds great. Oh yeah, getting this for like $16 is a steal.
Martial law has been declared to cover the western part of the island. We will have the situation under control in no time. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
All right. But yeah, it's one of those games that there's games out there that you're like really sad that Wayward Gorilla Scratch Engine meat is back in the menu. Cool. It's one of those games that like it's really a bummer it didn't make more waves because it really is a very cathartic game. Like I really do enjoy this. This is probably the third time I played on the channel. Now granted I played it kind of just briefly through once, not like the full way. Then we did one full playthrough of the main story with some of the DLC, and then they had their last like major update this week, which is why why I'm playing it now, because it's like okay, like the game's quote unquote done, but considering all the content you get, the price tag and everything else, it's not bad. Because what they're doing is they're working on a it's not a sequel per se, it's a spin-off, but we don't know all the details of it, but it sounds like it'll be a similar idea to this game, but instead of this one where it's crowbars, wrenches, and that, it's going to be more fantasy. So you play Product Zombie with the minor goal of not breaking any windows. You don't think this one's for me? Well, if you destroy the entire building down to its foundation, did you really destroy the window or the window housing? You're just enforcing HOA policy. This person's yard is definitely not in compliance, and their paint job has not been kept up. And being that paint shops don't exist anymore, you are just bringing the neighborhood back into compliance. Alright, so we got all the good... Oh, no, we got another room over here. But yeah, it's easy, really easy to get yourself into the just, I was working on something, but I could destroy stuff. But did you skip the recipe and smash the kitchen without searching? Yeah, so if you smash a container without searching it, the goods just drop out of the container, including recipes. You don't have to search anything. The only time you really do need to search stuff is early on. At the very beginning of the game, when you get to stuff, you have to search it because you can't destroy the thing that you would search. Alright, so I need to get in there as well. We can go tag this. Let's grab all the goodies we've been chucking all over the ground real fast. You've been to a lot of fire seeds. I can assure you can both destroy the window and the window housing with fire. Yep. Well, that's not so much nowadays, but like old school glass. There was a Reddit thread the other day that it was interesting reading into, which is stuff that you were taught that's wrong. So like, it's something you're usually taught in school as like the simple way of it, but is technically wrong because the actual thing is like way more complicated. So for those who remember learning the 3 states of matter that exist, or you might have had 4 states of matter, and the reality is there's like over a dozen different states of matter, but you'll learn like, liquid, solid, gas, and then if a little bit more thorough, you'll learn plasma. But then there's stuff that fall into like nuances there. Yeah, that's exactly why glass came up. Old school glass, you might go, is it a solid? No, actually it's not. If we're being technical, if we're using the oversimplified liquid solid gas, it would qualify as a liquid. If you look at like really, really old castles and all that, and you look at the windows will actually get thicker on the bottom because the glass very, very slowly flows. And it's just because it's not truly a solid. Now, if I'm correct, I believe there's like a subcategory of like stuff that's between solid and liquid that is what actually glass is. I just don't know the terminology. But it's one of those things that like you'll be told, it's like, oh yeah, there's just the 4 different types of matter. It's like, well, no, there's actually way more than 4. You're referring to creep? Yeah. Slowly works. Like if you get a good whack, it'll react like a solid would. All right. Let's open this door. Okay, we can drop this off again. And part of the reason I'm putting this effort in is just, I know I need more rubber as well as some other normal materials that you just find everywhere. And that, like, for example, that dishwasher, or not dishwasher, that clothes washer in there, that'll have rubber. So it's just doing that. Can you destroy trees? Yes, you can. Some trees I can, some trees I can't, but that's a matter of I don't have good enough tools for them. So if I walk up this tree, I probably can. But there'll be really big trees that we're not quite up to, our axe isn't quite strong enough yet to break.
Conduct your travel and business during daytime hours only. Be safe. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Store.
I also appreciate this game didn't have the budget to... Like, they have some voice acting in it, but like for like all the radio programs and all that, they didn't really have the budget. So they made it work in canon, in the universe, why they all sound like a robot voice. That, you know, they are automated recordings. They're not a person. So it actually works. It actually kind of becomes an endearing thing in the game. Just, you know, you're getting like what's effectively these government reports being like, hey, curfew's in effect. You know, don't be out. Like all those kind of things. But just as like automated recordings. I won't spoil the details and why that all is the way it is. But, that part being a recording, like, that's front and center. Yeah, so as you can see, I didn't search that fridge, but it did give me the corn out of the fridge when I destroyed it. I just didn't have the inventory to pick it up when I first went in there. Eggs and bacon. So yeah, so we didn't search this one either, but we still found the recipe. It's a voice that's available for TTS. You recognize it? Oh yeah, no, it absolutely is. Oh man, I used to. Is it Microsoft Scott voice? I can't remember. It's one of like the just normal ones that was just available with like Windows or whatever. Clever plus the game seems to be satisfying. Oh yeah, it is. Like right now, I'm looking for the key for the like it's a side quest, the key for the storage room, which is why I'm smashing up all the washing machines. I'm just figuring I'm smashing stuff while I'm in there. All right. Because there's lots of like little side quests here and there you find just wandering around. Okay, before we get into that, do we have anything we need to invent? We have a couple things. We have the hard hat, which increases our build limit. We have that, which lets me get more materials back out. That'll let me build more on my base. This will let me build more on my base. That'll let me make the dog stronger. Okay. Check if we have any more. I'll just make this now. Alright. Because it is those things that, again, every time I make one of the things, I don't have to worry about ever again in the future. The hard hat will be able to upgrade. The rabbit's foot will be able to upgrade. Okay. And the only reason I'm not upgrading the other dog yet is it does use materials that... Oh, right, that's the storage unit we're looking for the key for. It does have wheat as one of its recipe things, and I'm trying to farm that stuff up right now. So I could upgrade the dog right now, but then it put me in a worse position later. Alright, so that house actually has some strength to its walls. Okay, so this is like another house that's split into multiple areas. That's fine. It seems like most of the houses in this particular town, community, whatever you want to go with, are effectively townhouses and apartments. Let's see, Rual, do you think the AI will fill those holes in missing voice acting? Or even go so far as the unique? So, when you listen to a lot of AI voices, they do feel a lot like the voice we have here. It's just the difference is they're a little bit more convincing. I personally think what'll end up happening is you are going to have a lot of companies who are going to adopt AI, strictly because it's cheap. You're also going to get a lot of pushback against AI, justly so, because a lot of groups are just going to, even though they can afford voice actors and to do all that stuff, they're going to be looking for the cheap option to keep costs down and all that. And I do feel like AI is always going to play second fiddle as far as quality of work to actual people. So it'll be one of those things, that'll be one of those places that games and all that, you know, kind of cheap out, making a slightly less good game just to be cheap. Now, I do feel for, like, really small developers who can't necessarily afford, you know, to do better. But it is one of those things that I would honestly rather they don't do AI voices, like just no voice at all, than go for AI. But that's... I understand there's pros and cons and all that. So that's blocked. Oh, there's a second door back here. I wasn't seeing the icon. Alright. But generally speaking, I personally find AI as a larger concept. Not specifically generative AI. AI as a larger concept does have a lot of very good use cases. Medical diagnostics is one of the places that AI can be very helpful. Even if you still probably want to have a human being involved with that process. But, there's just way more information than a human being could possibly consume, way too diverse an area of expertise that a human being can possibly keep up with. Versus, you know, a computer system can pull from, you know, ever larger... Oh, the key is in there, I just don't have inventory space. You know, versus the computer can reference more and more broad things. And it can put weighing and all that. And so it will help, you know, basically give doctors more information at their disposal to help make more informed decisions and yada, yada, yada. So I do feel like there's a strong use case for AI there. We obviously use AI in video games for controlling, you know, enemies and all that kind of stuff. The thing that worries... Why? Oh, I have to actually hit E on it. Okay. What's this game? Post-apocalyptic zombie survival with base building. So it's not really a zombie survival game. The main thing about this game is that like everything in the environment is destroyable. So the game loop is basically getting better equipment to destroy tougher things to get, you know, materials for better equipment and repeat that forever. Alright, so we finished that like little mini quest kind of thing to break in. Basically, you hide in your bomb shelter while some like chaotic event happens in your home. You stay down there until your supplies run dry, which, you know, is supposed to be literal years. And then ultimately what happens is when your supplies run dry, you go out here. But it's not really a survival game. Like, you do see I can make kimchi here. But, it's not the kind of game where if you don't eat, you starve to death kind of thing. Like, the food in the game is actually a buff that's permanent. So, like, once I make this kimchi one time, I never need to make it again. But it'll give me a permanent stat bonus. But a lot of it is the fact that you can destroy stuff in your environment, get these materials, which I need to be making progress and not just smashing everything in the environment. It's really easy to fall into that. But, like, this telephone pole will give me a little bit of steel, and steel is a particularly desirable material for me right now. Ooh. Alright, those ones are particularly dangerous. So I want a little try-hard mode in that. That's not designed to be like this super-duper intense, difficult game. They do have boss fights that are a bit more mechanical. But they're not like, oh my god, you're gonna spend hours and hours and hours trying to overcome this boss or whatever, figuring it out and all that kind of stuff. Instead, it's a lot more about figuring out the progression, going, okay, well, how do I get my next materials to upgrade my thing? And then, like, the catharsis of destroying everything. Alright. Okay, so I need 5 rubber and 8 electric circuits to open that gate. All right. Let's get in here. The foreground being not transparent is awkward. So that's, you can turn the camera. I just don't. Rumal's actually trolling you now? Yeah, it happens. So I'm probably gonna have to do for the rubber, is I'm probably gonna have to go out of my way to, go to a place that has a bunch. Oh, hey. Alright, this is a good thing. This gets me the, one of the orbs that make it so enemies stay dead. Alright. I see. Alright, so I do have a decent number of puzzles in the game. So the catch is I need to move these such that I can get around them. Which is, I will need to push this one first. No, because that one needs... Oh, I can push you back. So I can't push it against the wall. Once I push it, I trap the block there. That's what I'm trying to figure out is how I move these. Oh, so I do have an extra space. I can push them on the right there. So it does have a little bit of puzzles. Can you destroy the barrels? Yeah. Yeah, so every once in a while they'll have like a little bit of puzzle content, but as you can see, it's not super awful puzzle content. You know, you could fumble through it by just trial and error. But that item I got out of there lets me upgrade the arrays so things will stay dead forever when I kill them. Alright. Okay, so I'm accepting I am going to have to grab the materials from storage to do the gate. Now, you get XP for dropping materials in storage, but if you take the materials back out of storage, it takes the XP back. Can you, did you make the orb object collecting? The orb object collecting. I'm not sure what you're... The orb object collecting. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Let's see, we got a blue thing for solving the puzzle. Yeah. We got the blue thing for solving the puzzle. That's what I was looking for those mushrooms and those berries and all that. Okay, so let's run over here real fast. I need to remind myself how much rubber and how much circuitry I need. And then we'll go back, we'll grab it out of our storage, take the XP hit, and then open the gate. 5 rubber, 8 circuits. Oh yeah, I had to make it. You unlock it as you go. But yeah, I made it. So store materials, take materials. Okay, so I needed 5 rubber. And then not these circuits, the little ones, these ones. And 8. Okay. So you see I lost 533 XP. But that's fine. There's so many sources of XP, it's pretty irrelevant. But that'll let me open the gate over here, giving us access to more of the map. All right. Okay, and we just crossed the boundary. So once we cross this boundary, the enemies won't stay dead here until I hit the link array up there. I'm honestly just going to keep going through because I'm looking for... Oh, here we got a campfire. What I'm going to try and do is keep going through. We're looking for either way I can make titanium or I can make rubber. Or not rubber, sorry. Lumber. Can't you build a lumber mill at your home area? I don't remember if you have to discover the lumber mill first. I know ultimately you can, but we only just a moment ago where I can expand that farther, because you have a build limit, and the build limit requires materials to expand as well. Good job, team. Way to hustle. Ooh, that is a lot of plastic. Alright, well, let's find a different way in there. That's fine. Hey, Germondo. How's it going? Oh, that's a street sign. Let's see what it says to the street sign. Wooden timber. I did see there's a fishing spot. I'm not going to grab it right now. I don't have the inventory space. So we do have the lumber yard over here. So regardless, we'll be able to solve this problem. Because I go to lumberyard, at a minimum, I can make lumber here. I also believe I will learn the recipe to then make the lumberyard back at the, I just walked in that like a fool, but that's okay. Apparently a dig spot right here. So I'm quickly running out of inventory space. So this will be the last telephone pole I knock down. Well, no, I could just chuck the scrap wood. Okay, so scrap wood out, scrap metal out. Scrap fabric out. Okay, so timber yards to the left. And the game's not linear, but it does vaguely move you in different directions that you kind of have expected routes you'll probably take. Wooden timber over this way. All right. And we got our campfire with the wooden timber. Are drop items persistent? Yes. I still, out of paranoia, don't like leaving items on the ground particularly long. But yeah, they will persist. Multi-talented, we'll grab that, which gives us more options of stuff later. Okay. We have the bear trap, which I forgot about. The pills. For upgrading our gear. Let's increase our build limits. Return to last campfire without losing any materials is what the amber pills do. We have the bear trap. And very quickly, we're maxing out everything in our inventory. Lots of upgrades, though. But this is one of the things that we're looking for that's really important. All right. So while it does that, I'm going to clean up everything in the area. Because that's making us lumber now. You can upgrade the dog too? Of course. Just need a little steel, a little rubber, some wheat. It's a corgi, so you need extra bread. Exactly. Yeah, just clearing this out, because unfortunately where this sawmill isn't particularly convenient. There's not a fast travel location nearby it. But that's fine. Just picking up a whole bunch of materials. Because with the sawmills, I can actually take these really bad materials, and I can upgrade them to like the next higher up at like, you know, a loss percentage-wise. We have an order, delivery timber to the base West Chalice. Gotcha. Yeah, so we got our first piece of timber there. Yeah, so I believe I couldn't build the sawmill at our base until we discovered that sawmill. I believe there was a requirement for me to have discovered that first. Alright. Because you can teleport between every campfire. There's relay points. You can teleport between the relay points. Alright, we got more wood here. And I'm obviously not going to wait for the whole stack to finish here. We'll go on to other things. But they do give us some decent starting materials here. It'd be one of these places that we go off, work on some other things, and we just circle back and grab the pile. Can I cancel this by chance? Okay, I can. Alright, so with that, we did get the sawmill that we can make now, so what we're going to want to do is not worry about this. Let's see if I can't get to that link tower right over there. If I can get to the link tower over there real fast, then what I could do is Arctic cabin. Okay. Yeah, so I need the lumber to build it. I don't know how much I need, though. 6. Alright, well, we're not going to worry about that right this second. What I'm going to do is we're going to backtrack, because I don't want to wait till we get 6 of those. Oh, I have a trick at how I can get around real fast. What I can do here is I can go to our items and say, hey, I need to go back to the dog place anyways. So, we can manufacture ourselves a poodle. As you do. And with that, that's solely how pets are made? Of course. Why would anyone think otherwise? Alright, so that's where I can build my base, is up with the area called Tabula Rasa. Which, as someone into Path of Exile, absolutely tickles me. Since it's also like one of the most sought after leveling unique. Alright, so you can run up here, tag this fire. And so just go north there. Because with that, yeah, so you can see, like, we haven't even been over here today, and there's a chunk of meat I must have missed previously. Some scrap in there. Like I said, it's supposed to persist forever. I'm paranoid with that in games, because I know every object loaded is something else the game has to manage. So I always worry that, you know, there'll be optimization issues or whatever. I haven't had any of that in this game, but you never know. Okay, so with that, let's put on our construction equipment. So that and you... Where are you at? Oh, it's in the main line. Alright. Alright. We have a new objective of building a wooden chair. And a dining room table. Basic decorations. It's basically walking us through how we can base build. Category is locked. Utility. So I need just... I'm out of iron? How am I out of iron? Okay, so let's run over to our farm. That's right over here. We can grab some of the veggies and all that. And then I need to get iron, apparently. Like, I understand being out of steel. I've been using it every chance I get. Just a little caught by surprise by being out of iron. The good news is iron's not hard to come by. These are iron. Most of your, like, electrical meters and all that are iron. A lot of fencing is iron. These, I think, are iron. Those fridges in the back, I think, might be iron. That's one reason I was like, when it's like, you're out of iron, it's like, what? This is iron. That should be more enough iron for right now. Okay. But still, let's hit our farm. We can grab our stuff for some food upgrades. And with all that iron, I'll be able to make the lumber mill, and I'll be able to set the lumber mill to just start churning out lumber. Oops, steel. We'll get that to start pumping everything out. So we can drop all this off. It looks like all of our crops are ready to harvest, which is why I wanted to circle back here. I remember the last time I played this, I was really bad about keeping up with that. What does it want me to upgrade and what are the materials? Basic decorations. Okay, so you want scrap and wood. Pet accessories. Oh, I wasn't out of iron, not even close. I must have misread something. That's what I was expecting. When it was like, you're out of iron, I'm like, but how? Kitchen furnishings. Kitchen appliances. Greenhouse essentials. Apparently I can make a greenhouse there. Concrete platforms. And then I finally ran out of materials it needs. Alright, well that's meaningful part. Wait. Oh, it's still showing those as red, just because. Okay. Let's wait on the... Oh, wait, I meant to equip my bag of seeds. That's not how I do that, no matter how many times I click it. Okay, so let's switch you over to the seed bag. All right. But basically, so many of these recipes require these. And if you use them all up, there's more than enough of these in the world to do all the recipes. But it's just a lot of hunting for them. Whereas if I take the time to grow them and always keep a little bit on supply, they don't go bad or anything. So it's one of those things that I could just go, okay, no problem. I will just go grab, you know, grab the next round and all that. Plus there's achievements I need to get. And this feels very much like the kind of game that, you know, after stream when I want a wind down game where I just smash stuff and loop around, this is a perfect game for that kind of thing. Alright, so with all that said, let's get our seed bag. We'll start with carrots. This way I've been dealing with this is just always when I leave, have a row of stuff planted. As long as I have a row of stuff, each crop planted, I know in the future I just don't even have to worry about it. I could just use any recipes that take those goods. Alright, so we've got those. Tomatoes next. Because there are some recipes that take some pretty obnoxious amounts, like 12, 14 tomatoes or whatever. There's lettuce. Yeah, then if I have enough lettuce after I finish this row, and then same with the onions, and I know I can make the kimchi and get that permanent bonus. And the bonuses could be stuff like movement speed, search benefits, damage, block. Like, they're usually just straight up stats, but they do add up a lot. Hit points is another one. I should Should be able to get a good number of recipes out of this. Alright. And they have a bunch of farm plots on the map. I personally have found that this is the only one I've liked using because none of the other ones have been particularly accessible. Alright, so I might not actually be able to pull off the kimchi because it does look like each onion takes 3 seeds and then I get more back. So sadly, I don't have enough onion for the kimchi, but that's why I didn't make it right away. Is, you know, I wanted to make sure I was going to have enough goods to keep the farm going. And onions do seem to be one of the harder to get a hold of veggies. Alright, that said, we have planted them all now. So let's go ahead and... First, anything new to invent? Probably not. Any new upgrades? So, with that, I have enough veggies that we can upgrade the finished spits. And we can upgrade the poodle. But not a second time, because apparently upgrading them farther requires poisonous mushrooms. We can upgrade the bear trap. Cool. And cooking-wise, what can we make? I can make the eggs and bacon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's the meat? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll give me better search efficiency. And now I permanently have more search efficiency. So you see all this down here? That means I never have to worry about that again. I do not have onions. I do have enough corn for corn on the cob. So 5 extra max hit points forever. Do I have enough for fish soup? I believe I do. Nope, I'm short one tomato. Or 1 potato, which is definitely not what a tomato is. But I can do this one, so 5 for... Dodge roll speed's a little faster. Hamburger, I cannot do. Can't do that one, can't do that one. Can't do that one. Can't do that one. Okay. So I've made all the recipes I can right now. Alright. Oh, let's put away the seeds. I don't need those. Getting taken food buffs. I appreciate it because there are a lot of, like, when you're talking actual survival games, you know, the go-to with survival is that you keep having to re-up your food and re-up this and re-up that. And honestly, after a while, you get pretty over it. Alright, seeing if there's any other ones I want to add. There we go. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Some of those games, that's what the game is, though. The game is survival. It's about that. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why people have heard me make the comment that I enjoy some games with some survival aspects, but the games that market themselves as like, oh, you know, serious, realistic survival, I find more chore than fun. So I like that this one, the ingredients are harder to come by, but then you use the ingredients to give yourself permanent stat buffs. So you don't feel like you have to grind, but it is still worth doing. Now, downside is, of course, you'd reach a point that it eventually becomes no longer worth doing. Alright, so you have an evade chance, and 6 damage, 4 damage, 3 damage. Okay, so the corgi sticks around. We will replace this with our blueprint here, so we can make our lumber mill thing. You know, I got a billion things because we unlocked all those. But what I care about... Oh. They added planters I can make here. Oh, I don't have enough rubber. Okay, that's what I misread. So I need rubber. Where nearby could I get rubber? I'm pretty sure I've hit this part of town pretty hard. I'd be surprised to find much rubber still here. I mean, I've got the chunk of rubber in that corner, which is probably enough for our needs, that I cannot reach, and is just tormenting me. Let's see about these houses. Did I clean these up yet? Yeah, those are pretty picked. Alright, we'll just head west here, I guess. There's steel. That's actually a pretty encouraging thing when I go through an area and I find steel. That tells me I haven't been here in a while. Which means a good chance there was rubber stuff I couldn't take apart before that's been overlooked. Alright, that was the graveyard, so that's not what we're looking for. That's got fridges in it. Do you have your dishwasher still? So good news is that means I haven't been here since I've been able to destroy the clothes washers. Which does give me a source for rubber. Unfortunately, it's just the one house. Yep, let me through. Let's reveal this little path. Check down here. I also have need for mushrooms and berries and all that to upgrade the dogs. We got another well over here. One circuit board and one leather. That should be doable. I probably already have the circuit board. Yeah, no, I already have the circuits. I need a leather, though. So let's see if we can't find a deer to kill real fast. Because we get that leather and go to the wishing well. Construction site. Can I break these? What do these give me? Oh, there's literally rubber behind me. That'll also give rubber. So where's the nearest fire to us? Probably the one to the west, because then I don't have to go around stuff. So it looks like I got some rubber here. We should be able to grab a handful. I don't need a huge amount. I just need a little bit. We can go grab that. Circle back over here, pick up all the junk over here. I'm going to save that telephone pole. And the reason I'm saving those telephone poles is they give me circuit boards. And or the electrical scrap. And I need the electrical scrap for that wishing well. So if I save those, I can get the electrical board. I just need to find a deer and get a hide. Oh, there's gonna be the washing machine here. I'll give me rubber. All right. Yeah, so we're just trying to get our timber going, because once we get the timber going, we'll be in great shape for getting our next round of upgrades. It's kind of our next big cliff of upgrades to deal with is that the timber. There's another piece of rubber over there. I'm guessing we needed 4. All right, give me any amount of. There we go. All right, no hide out of that one. That's fine. Cool. There was the hide I needed. So let's run up here and hit the wishing well. And see what it gives us. That way I don't have to pull it from our material storage and then take an XP hit for taking stuff out afterward, like I've already claimed it. So let's see. Yeah, wishing well straight to the right. Okay, so we could choose our reward. I mean, I'm just going to shortcut the lumber. And I can't use it again for half hour. Yeah, so the wishing wells, they will ask you for random things, and they'll give you a couple of options of materials you can get for it. So what that just did is it just gave me timber enough to be able to make an upgrade for me, pretty much. So that's just all good news. Alright. I still could use... Oh, inventory is full. There we go. Alright, where are you going? Only I get to kill Bambi. There's rules here. Alright, was there anything rubber around here? Because regardless of if I have enough timber for an upgrade now, I still need to set up the sawmill. Yep, right there. And that makes me comfortable that I absolutely have enough rubber for what I need. Cool. And with that, we'll break this for the steel because it's here. We'll find the nearest campfire and run back to where we're building stuff. Oh, more steel here. Mushrooms worth more than scrap metal. Okay, so with that, we're on our way back to build the sawmill so that we don't have to worry about lumber ever again. Yeah, so I can just run up to the road up here. And that'll be good. This is actually one of those games I've been tempted to play off stream as well on this run. I just know I'll get lucky and accidentally get one of the materials that gives me progress, which is why I haven't done it. But, like, for some of these areas in the right that pretty much what I've got left is to just clear them of debris and all that, I've been real tempted to just, on my own time, just clear out trees and all that. The other thing is they also know I probably just want to wait to do that until I have the sledgehammer and the sword and all that, so I could literally clear everything. So it is one of those things I probably should just wait till the run's over to worry about any of it. Alright. Then pop over here. This should take me directly home. I want to say, if I remember correctly, I think we get a teleport that'll take us directly to this spot up here and back. I don't remember if it's like a building you craft or an item you craft. But I do remember you get that. Mana pills? Was it the mana pills? I didn't think it was. I could be wrong. I genuinely don't know. Alright, so now we had exactly enough. Then pop over here. We gained a level. Alright. We get extra XP from storing stuff. We'll do that forever, so let's get that done. Inventory. Put the fishing rod back on. Let's queue up a ridiculous amount of stuff here. So I want all of it. So that's going to start making me all the timber I could possibly need. And we can go from there. In the meantime, let's see if I can make any new equipment with that timber. I have no idea if half those things are important. Alright. Upgrade. So for upgrading the wrench, I need titanium. For the axe, now I need just rubber for the axe, and then that'll upgrade our axe a lot. So I need 10 rubber for the axe, and then the axe is just upgraded. Let's go ahead and get the finished spits upgraded using the red mushrooms. And then the next upgrade requires the chunk. So let's check our inventory real fast. So now that you're upgraded, so you do 29 and you do 28. But you get me run faster, so it's time to switch our dogs. Because run faster is more interesting. So before we go, let's just do one quick check and make sure none of these other things are important stuff I have to care about. Camp storage box. Workbench, planter. So the planter is going to be useful for us eventually. I'm not prioritizing that. Yeah, but that's still. Those will be useful later. I don't think I care about those right now. So let's put the fishing pole back on. Alright, so where are we headed now? We've got the sawmill locked in up here. Which, you got enough materials to get that relay point. This relay point we were waiting on, I don't remember. Oh, I didn't have the stuff to make things stay dead on that relay point. That's right. And you've got all these ones set to reveal things. There's more dog teleporters, there's more campfires, more dig spots that could teleport, and we'll just work on getting ourselves access to more of the relay points. With a hopeful focus on trying to locate the Trying to locate the mana bead so I can keep things dead forever. Yeah, because, like, all the enemies here are dead. We fully cleared this zone. Yeah, this is where you can ascend and all that. Alright, so... Fast travel. I actually can't travel that far west. Let's just go here and go west. Make sure I haven't revealed a dead end or something already. Yeah, so we haven't really gone that far. Let's just go west towards the Link Tower and see what we can figure out. Oop. That's rubber right there for us. I got some enemies down here to kill that I can see, so let's knock them out real quick. Because I am curious about this town, like with the Ascension upgrades and all that, how worth it is doing that, because it gives me good XP, which is worth considering. But it's also worth considering it's supposed to give me better and better materials. And it would be good if I could get stuff like iron and steel and stuff out of them. I don't think they will. I'm just trying to remember for the life of me. There was a way you could get your bead back after like fully clearing a zone. So you'd use not mana bead, like the ball. You use like the mana ball thing to disable respawns. And then when you cleared the zone, it give it back so you could go to the next zone. Something like that. And I do not, for the life of me, remember. Alright, so we killed those ones. We got group move over here. Or maybe it was I could turn the mana beads into the ball if I got enough of them. Like I need like 100 or something. There was some way and I just don't remember it. Alright, so there's only 7 enemies left in the zone. And one's up here. I see there's one over on the right there. Fabric. Because I'll end up using a lot of these materials as well, because the metal scrap I can make into the iron blocks. The iron blocks I can make into steel, and the steel I can make into titanium once I find the place to do that, which is part of the reason I want to go west. Is trying to figure out where exactly those were again, because remember it's over there somewhere. But if I find those, then while I'm running around doing all that stuff, I'll be able to actually have that back home just running, making the materials. Give me that rubber so we can upgrade our axe. They're down to 5 enemies, and I know there's at least one more over here that I saw. All right. Get all ceramic in here. Getting pretty close to the point that I'm going to start being able to go through some of those harder walls. Because our damage right now is in the upper 50s. Oh, I don't even know what you give me. Iron. Not bad. Their damage is in the upper 50s. So if I get up to 60, then even the weaker concrete walls will be able to force my way through. Alright. So it says I only have 3 rubber, which is definitely not enough. Oh, wait. You're back? You shouldn't be back. Alright, so we've only got 3 enemies left in the area. Let's go hit the relay, see where they are, kill those 3 enemies, because, like I said, I am kind of hopeful that, I bet you there's ones up here. I'm kind of hopeful that we will get the thing that'll be able to go to the next zone to make all those things stay dead. Because it's much easier to make progress in the game when you disable respawns in an area. You can just take your time forcing your way through. So scan monsters. I've got 1 up here, 1 there, and 1 way down the bottom right extreme. Okay. That should be really straightforward. That's 1. And then the next one's down over here. Not going to be in that house. It's probably just outside the perimeter. Yeah, it's right there. Cool. And I've got 1 more that's outside of the perimeter to the right. It's not this one. I got to go the whole way around. But that said, we have the respawns disabled in these ones, so let's kill them too. Alright. Let's let me get all these mushrooms I keep forgetting to grab. Okay, so be a little past this to the right. How much strength do I need to break this? 86, so it's not close yet. I gotta ways till I can break that. Oh, mushrooms. And there's the very last one right on the corner. And with that, the whole zone is cleared again. And so we'll see if we go back to the relay, if I get anything that implies I can get my orb back. And if that doesn't work, I'm going to make not great decisions and probably upgrade again. Not probably clear the whole area again, not right away or anything, but kill an enemy or 2 and see if the loot is that much better. I'm just using this zone because it's an easy zone to deal with as my way of gauging things. Alright. So I'm not seeing anything here that's implying I'm gonna get anything. We can look at the radar. Everything is dead. Yeah, so it keeps telling me it gives me better materials every time I upgrade. And drop better materials. So more XP, better materials is what I'm being told. And I want to see it, because last time it seemed it gave me the same crappy materials, but like twice as much. So that's the same crappy materials, but hear me out. Oh, I dodged too early. It doesn't seem like it's giving me better materials. It seems like it's giving me more of the same materials. It is giving me the beads, so I am getting a surplus of beads by doing it, but that's literally the exact same materials, only an extra unit or 2 of it. Alright, yep, we're moving on. That'll probably be something worth me doing eventually, is taking it away. I could just ascend it again immediately. I believe I could do that. Let's just ascend it again immediately and see what the maxed out one is. Oh no, I have to kill them all. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna grind it out to ascend again. We're just gonna get back to what we were doing. I'll kill the enemies I do run into along the way, or we're just gonna go west out of here and get on with the game. When you tell me better materials, I in my mind, it means you're going to give me higher quality, not higher quantity. Can I break you yet? I haven't checked in a while. Oh, I can break you. What do you give me? Steel? You do give me steel. Alright, so bus stops are now on the to be destroyed high priority list. Ooh. Their damage is way higher. Oh, I can almost break the concrete barricades, too. Okay. So this is now the next zone over, so this isn't the upgraded zone anymore. But we do have this zone set so the enemies stay dead as well. But we're about to cross into yet another zone. Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted to see. That's... Okay, well, I used it already. I don't see a computer to open it. Oh, I can see on the mini-map the computer's on the other side. So we gotta get around here. Okay. So I don't see an obvious path from the north. Or the south. It looks like another wall down there that we haven't gone to. So I'm going to go with the idea of going south this way, see if this is blocked off, and we're just going to see if we can't find a way past that. We also had up here, but this is another area. We didn't even try to see if we could get in there. I don't think we can, but we might have a road that way. Yes, let's go down and west, see if we can't find a way past it over there. If not, that's fine. Then we can teleport up north and try and tackle it from the other side. Oh, you'll give me mushrooms. Oh, hey, let's kill... That's in the zone where they stay dead. Let's just kill that one enemy. Alright. Okay, we had another dig spot. It showed up on my mini-map. Alright, the good news is all the enemies are still staying dead in the area. So they must have already hit this access point. That's fine. Okay. Ooh, big tires. There's also a dig spot here. Because rubber is what's keeping us from upgrading our axe right now. 10 is not enough. I want to say it was like 13 or so. Alright, get some blunt damage for the rest. Is that a washing machine? It is. Alright, where's a campfire nearby? Alright, just to the east of us. Okay. So we haven't been here in a little while. There is a chance we'll be able to get ourselves a little bit more rubber here, get our axe upgrade, be able to get through more materials. Or we can just upgrade our axe right now. And again. Not quite one more time, though. Oh man, that'll put up to 74. So the pro and con, though, is only certain things get destroyed by certain things. So like if I take the axe to that brick wall, it just says this isn't the right tool. So unfortunately I can't use the axe for that. But there are going to be a lot more things I should be able to break. The wrench is going to be for stuff like the cars. Generally, if it's like metal or concrete, the wrench is what you use. Alright. Okay. Alright, we do have a computer over here. I probably have to get materials for it. Okay, so what do you need? 8 rubber, 5 circuits. I've got 3 rubber. I don't imagine we're going to find much of the way of rubber or circuits right here, so I probably got to drop back to one of my other points to grab that. Alright, we got a dig spot. Bunch of hides. I can get down with that. Alright. Let's adjust our clothing here so I can actually handle the heat. Alright. Because we're kind of on a search for circuit boards and for, rubber. I don't expect to find it. We're running out in the middle of the woods. I don't really know what's in the area. So we could get lucky and find a dig spot that just spits out like 5 rubber. Or I could find all the mushrooms. Okay. We got a fishing spot. Unfortunately, I don't have the inventory space for it. Ow. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go to a place I can find some rubber. It'll be fine. We killed all that stuff down there. We got a little bit of area I haven't explored right here. Right. Yeah, so this is, I don't think we can do this yet, but this is basically like a tower defense mode thing. But, we'll definitely want to have better equipment for that. I remember that's like super endgame stuff from what I recall. Oh, we have a house we haven't explored. So if we can find a couple electronics in here, and some rubber, that might be enough. Either way, we're just going to hack through the whole place. Get everything we can out of it, so far as the base materials. It's not looking promising. Yeah, what we'll probably have to do is just go back to the bonfire once we get enough rubber and do the pulling it from the stash again, which is fine. Okay. So where is the nearest campfire? Up right. So let's go drop off here. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I can just do this. I need to remember I have that. It's hardly perfect, but that saved me a whole extra trip. Alright. Do we see more places I could potentially get rubber here? Finds a rubber tree. That would be convenient. How's it going, Fluid? It would be convenient if we just found a tree full of rubber. Yeah, so I'm going to assume I need at least 8 rubber because I genuinely don't remember. There's a washing machine there. That's got rubber in it. Let's check over here. Dumpsters usually have rubber in them.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright. Let's check this parking lot over here. No. No loose tires. The graveyard shouldn't have any meaningful amount of rubber in it. So we're at 6 rubber, but I need 8. Okay, nothing meaningful there. I didn't think to check this one. Where is the relay here? Oh, it's all the way over there. I didn't upgrade this relay to so where the number of enemies are left are and all that kind of stuff. Right, we're just running around right now, just trying to spot like any tires or washing machines. I do think we have to go on to like the next area to find more. That's a normal problem, is being like, okay, I need this material, where can I find it? Sometimes you can locate it easily, sometimes you can't. Yeah, I think we already hit Evan's farm pretty well. A couple enemies over here. I about died there. Let's go down to the campfire down here by the power station. And it's right by the relay, so you can get it so it'll show the enemies and all that stuff. Alright. I could probably break those pipes in there for steel. All of that is going to be steel in there. And I still need a heck of a lot of steel. We got those power poles there, all these pipes in here. This is the thing that happens a lot, is just happening to find the room or whatever that's got a bunch of steel really helps. You don't need it, but like that would probably be the big thing that, like, if people were to speed run the game, that's probably the big, like, big information is, okay, I just upgraded my axe to tier 2. Now my job is, like, go run to this room where I can get the material that tier 2 makes available to me and smash it all as fast as possible versus, like, grabbing individual bits here and there. Because, yeah, that room, that's over 10 steel we just grabbed from that room alone. Okay, so transmitters. We already got the deadly. We'll put in the scanner. And the subterranean. Cool. So, that's showing us what we got in the area. Now we scan for monsters. Yeah, so there's still, like, a decent number. So I got a bunch down here, so that's a place we're checking. And then I think those, yeah, those ones on the other side of the wall. So what I could do is I could check there was a blank spot we had up here. So we'll check those darkened spots of the map, and then we can run down to where a bunch of these other spots were. But let's grab the steel on the other side of the wall, do a drop-off before we leave. Go check where I just killed the one enemy that throws stuff at you. Just drop that off. So go check this one darkened spot up here. Because you never know when that's going to be the place where there's a tire or something useful you need to deal with. Yes, there's a dig spot on the other side of this ledge. Yeah, I've already cleared that out. The walls and everything are missing. Okay. All right. So we got that sorted. And then the next spot, if I recall correctly, was down there. And it does sound like Tomb just got home, so it'll probably happen here in just a second as we'll step away for just a minute. Welcome my wife home. She was kind enough to make a run to pick up food for me and everything, so... You know, I'll run down there and help with that. Right, so it doesn't look like I can go down here. I need to get through another gate, which had to be on the other side of that to get to the gate. So we're definitely not clearing the zone. Oh, we can get the fish that are here. Because that'll be XP in the meantime. Let me equip my... Just in case it's Gonna be too hot. The tackle for the extra XP. And we can get that. But yeah, I'll step away for just a minute. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm gonna go ahead and as soon as we're done pulling up the fish, I'm gonna take a quick like 2-3 minute break and all that to welcome my wife home, grab my food, do all that kind of stuff. And then we'll be back for more Dismantled after that. We'll probably keep playing Dismantle until about the halfway point in stream, at which point there's a good chance we'll switch over to RimWorld. That's pretty typical for what we do here so far as half the stream one game, half the stream the other game. Just bear with me for just a minute. Okay, cool. So with that, I will be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in.
This group, we're gonna bail. I just need to clear enough that I can get out. That was our tire. We're dead. Oh, how did... I'm not asking questions. It's fine. I don't know. What's... Huh. I wonder if I got some dead pixels on my right screen. Like right here on my screen, I got a little black line. Just like that big. And I was like, oh, maybe it's like a hair or something. I was like, no, that looks like it's... Looks like some dead pixels. Oh well, that screen's been around a while. And it's at least not my main screen. So, I can... You see that too? Oh, weird. Is it just some like stream compression thing? Because it's not in the game itself. Oh, you know what it is? It's my microphone. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, I didn't, like, for me, I didn't see it. It's like, wait a second, what? Yeah, that's a microphone. Gotcha. What is that? What is that? Hang on. What is that nightmare? Like, the helicopter didn't bring that much. No, I get that's from the trap, but it's the sheer number that's like, what? What? Oh! I can't do it. That was terrible. That's definitely getting clipped out of context. This is the life I live. Get into content creation, they said. They didn't. They actually said not to. But, you know. So this would be the Kurzawa car attack, which I assume is basically saying it's the train station. Alright. And now I just have one more business up this way. I think it's a business. Or it's the border. Who really knows? And then they'll bring a conclusion to our tour and we can go back to our farming needs. I think it's the border. I think it's the border. So, we're going to try and make a break for it. The wizards can't stop us. They don't know. We can make it. We can escape this world. Hurry. Don't let me down, John Deere four-wheeler. We can absolutely get out of here. Oh. At least the wizards were enough to put a "you can't go this way" sign. Alright. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. With that, that does conclude our tour. This has been a fantastic tour. I believe this tour, once... That's not how it works. Like, it was like, whoa. You chose a dude? Hang on. This is a run that only women can handle. Oh, no. We are definitely going to be spotted before we get very far, so I'm just going to grab whatever we can for food. Only stuff that I can open without a can opener.
Alright. Of course. Of course. I can't see the road. I can't do it. I can't stop laughing. It's gonna sound like some like horrible dog sound or something. Arr, arr, arr. That's awful. That's terrible. That's the one that's the one I am sending. For the record, I had to clip at least. Duplicants have died. Hank starved. That's not what I wanted. Pank deserved better. So Pank was our construction person. Well, the good news is last I checked, I already had some gravestones made. Where were we putting the gravestones out here? Yeah, I had a spare gravestone already made for Pank. Not for Pank specifically, but, you know, just in general.
Left again. Keep going. Keep going into the garage.
It moving. Oh, you are too
find
late.
Some Tupperware or hide behind the truck.
Oh, you're
Either
safe.
one.
It's not hunting anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, Pank got away by like
It sounds like
nothing.
we're by ourselves.
But it still stays relatively close here. Correct. Wow, your battle skills are high. First aid 0. Rip run. Oh yeah, that was we didn't get hit by a zombie for that first aid. I wasn't watching the prompts carefully, and I was digging a garden for like the farm, and wound up digging with my bare hands, and so we cut our hands really early.
All right,
because
and I
just didn't notice
am
the prompt.
back, which you may have heard because I realized I didn't successfully mute the mic. It's fine. I know you didn't hear me and Tomb talking us or in the other room, but you may have heard the shifting of like the chair getting all over the place. All right, so we pulled up the fish here. We were looking for a source of rubber and all that stuff. And thank you for the welcome back. So we came to the realization I can't actually get down to this part that's in the zone because that's actually. Oh, wait a second. So apparently here we'd walk the whole way around, come to this side, and open that gate up. That kind of sucks because you can see I've been down here. Like, I've been there. So the problem is my fast travel will take me there. That actually wouldn't be too bad. I could fast travel down there, cut across here, go up here, and open the gate. I don't think that matters that much right now. I'm not looking to actually like full clear the zone. Oh, but you know what? We didn't clear that area out carefully. There's probably lots of rubber down there. And I am standing literally right next to the access point. Yeah, let's teleport down there and all that. Well, that was the one time that Doom and I were like at the door to the room, just, you know, while I was on break, like talking or whatever. And I forgot to mute the microphone, so you could like barely have it pick up that, you know, we're being flirty and all that. You know, keep going for the XP. And people were like, we could hear you. It's like, hey, that's a you problem, not a me problem. All right, so let's wait to do any of these other upgrades. Oh, let's see. What did I need to upgrade the stuff again? I'm caring about the axe. So the axe, I need lumber. So that's teleporting back up north. And then the wrench, I need titanium, which is what we're trying to do is get out west. Because I don't remember what the building is that gives you access to the titanium. Yeah, so those ones are behind the gates. These ones I can access, and that's behind the gate. So let's fast travel down to this spot. And what we could do here is work our way west. We already have things like stay dead here.
There's a lot of buildings here that, like, when I say I didn't look through them, you can notice I didn't open the doors or anything. Our inventory was super full at the time. So it's literally just, you know, running through trying to get to that access point. Because plus I knew I couldn't keep the enemies dead until we got to the access point. I'm just gonna smash this whole house. Yeah, so I should be able to get ourselves some recipes, get ourselves materials, including the rubber I need. I think I need just one more rubber, which I'm very confident we'll find going through here. And then that'll let us open the gate. And I don't, like I said, I don't remember what the name of the place is that we get titanium access. But my plan is get the titanium access, run that down to our base where we're building it. And that will also give us plenty of time to collect the timber. Let's go ahead and just teleport these back. And once we teleport back, like once we get the timber, we'll be good for the next thing. I'm not going to fully delete this building. I'm just going to go through, get the goodies here. I will go through this wall just to get these boxes. Get the ceramic. Please stop shooting at me from across the water. That's cheating. Alright. And I've got stuff buried back here.
Everyone will be provided a safe transit as soon as possible. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Alright, drop that off. And unfortunately, that is our inventory properly full. I'm not going to bother clearing everything here. I'm just trying to get back up to the area up there. Man. Alright. Let's see. So I'm trying to get over to greens, then up and over. So I just need to go to the left. That was dumb. I'm not doing that again. I didn't even look to see if there's a bonfire over here. But we about died right back there. Okay. We will drop off the wood scrap. Be real careful. I say real careful as I immediately see that we've got an actual dangerous enemy up here. Which is why I went and just cheesed it with knives. Alright. Hey, Ken, how's it going? It's going pretty good here. Cool. Alright, so did clear out the enemies I need to kill down in this area. We did find some rubber, not as much as I'd hoped. But I had to run through that last area. Where's the nearest bonfire? So we do actually have a bonfire in Greens. Let's go back to that bonfire real fast. Oh. Oh, okay. Inventory is full again. Drop the fabric. Actually, I believe that's everything I need to open the gate. So let's just open the gate and ignore all those other things I said I was going to do a second ago. We can go right over here to the gate, pop it open, go hit a bonfire after that. And the reason I want to do the bonfire after that is if I do it before, then it ends up being a problem. Oh, I'm not going to tangle with you right now with like 1 hit point left. Okay. Because if we hit it before, we will store the stuff, and if we store the stuff, then I have to pull it back out for the XP penalty. Just get over here real fast. I also have another teleporter for the dogs to do. Alright, we open the gate, we hit the bonfire, we do the teleporter thing for the dog, we go through the gate. Oh, I don't have them on me. I also didn't realize you could put them in separate sets. Okay, well, I didn't think that through. It's fine. So let me double check what I still need. Because I want to pull the minimum I require. 7 rubber, 3 circuit. Let's run back to the bonfire, get the rubber, get the circuits, open the gate. And then just move on with our lives. Okay. So I need 7 rubber. And 3 circuits, I believe. Alright. They've almost cleared the zone, too. Not gonna worry about that. I don't think clearing the zones is that important yet. Cool. And the good news, it gave me rubber as the thing that it gave me primarily out of that. So I did actually get most of that rubber back. Not all of it. Nah, I was hoping one of those boxes would have rubber in it. Alright, so this is in the next area, so the respawns are still on here.
Yay. Ah yes, hello, fellow humans. It is I, Real Storage, the real human streamer. I am not a robot. I enjoy real human activities such as the consumption of nutrients and the respiration of oxygen.
Hey, Cookie, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I am real human. Let's see, there's a lone notebook with a page of the ground. One of the guests reportedly is acting suspicious. She may have been seen moving valuable-looking items around. Maybe even contraband. The motel's office should have a guest room with information. I am not going to worry about that right now, because we still have all of the, respawns turned on. So I'm going to go ahead and just beeline right through this area. You know, I'll grab goods that we see, like steel and rubber and such. But I'm also just trying to get to the relay, so I can get that set up. you know, turn on all the beacons to, like, show where stuff is, that kind of nonsense. And move on with it. We got rubber here. I'm pretty sure that's the more dangerous throwing one over there. There's littler ones, and there's ones that throw like they shotgun shots at you. They can just one-shot you, so they're super dangerous. I wasn't gonna grab the fish, but I'm here. I've already got the lure equipped. Let's just do it. But the ones that can shotgun you, because you want to get up close to get hits on them to close the range, it kind of puts you at the ideal range to catch all the hits at once and just die really fast. So much XP. Alright, oh, I thought you were a different enemy. So I just stood there thinking I was going to one-tap you.
Security checkpoints have been established throughout the island. Prepare to show your ID. All non-essential travel is prohibited. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the really dangerous one. Okay. Basically, if I let him throw, he could throw, he can throw 3 hits at the same time, and it is a bad time. So I need to find my way through here. And it looks like there's all the clever, like, oh, weave your way through the house. But hear me out. I have tools, I'm just gonna go right through the wall. Alright. So grab all that junk. Drop it in the box. Got a couple tires here. So it's looking like we're really close to the station. That arrow's moving a lot anytime I step at all. Cool. There we are. Okay. Oh, I remember this spot. I remember dying in this spot a lot. And it wasn't because it's like a particularly hard spot. It's because I had to keep coming through here so much that I ended up getting reckless about it. And that got me killed a bunch. Alright, that's our first car destroyed so far. We just gave a shortcut in the future, so I don't have to go quite as far. good news is that's a lot of rubber we're finding. Yeah, you've got like 2 full stacks. Yeah, no, the groups of the dogs here. I would get to the point where I wanted to run through because I didn't have the materials I needed to let's see, we'll drop a piece of wood. I didn't have the materials I needed to make the things not respawn. So I kept having to fight through here and kept trying to just run past them and not fight. With how rough the pathing is back here, I just got myself caught so many times. I'm not gonna actually rest at the fire right now. I'm not looking to respawn everything if I don't have to. Okay, that's all not going smoothly. Alright, we're getting lots of rubber. Okay. All right. I'm remembering. So I don't think I have what I need to cross this bridge. Did this? Okay, so the bridge is on the other side. I really should heal and use that bond. Oh, I don't want to, but I'm going to. Because that'll reset all the enemies in the area, and I just didn't want to. But it's already at half health. Yeah, so I think we have to go down and around. And that's why I end up backtracking here so much. And if I remember correctly on top of that, there were other things that made this place dangerous. Oh man, so much is for upgrade. What are you waiting on? You're waiting on lumber. Let's max out our throwing knives, because then I can just take it off the list. The grenades are amazing, so let's max those out. Yup. So take that off the list. I'm not going to use the camo netting, but okay, we can just upgrade it twice, and now it's something I never have to look at again for upgrades. The rabbit's foot, sure, why not? The bear trap, sure, why not? And I almost got myself hurt there. Exactly like I said, ends up being a problem because you get aggressive. Oh, right. Because I can't even get through from this side. I had to run the whole way back out. That's right. So it's a bonfire you can get to, but you have to backtrack to go forward. That's why I died so much. So I got impatient with it. Luckily, having the pet this time, the pet does help a lot. And unfortunately, this whole area is walled off. So later on, I can break my way through that and get through, but we don't have that yet. So I gotta run through the little maze here. Do we know what's in this area? No, not at all. I don't think I've seen any signs or like metal shop or anything like that either. Pond pass site. I don't think this is the way to get our titanium. I need to not worry about exploring here and just push on towards the push on towards the access point. Yeah, it's auto salvage. I don't need that right now. Okay, so we're gonna get this spot set up. I think that other bonfire only really becomes useful after we get the access point, because then you get the access point and you drop the bridge. Auto shop, Brook Bridge, Underfield. All right. Oh, that doesn't go anywhere. Okay, so we've got the bridge here. You know what? There we go. I had all those knives, might as well put them to use. Okay. So that's blocked by rocks. There's a campfire over here. So we can snag the campfire. There's a bridge down below us I suspect we get to from the other side. And then we can go ahead and run up to the access point, set up all the things we need to set up. Yeah, you take that from the other side. Sanctuary for all those who arrive. Visitors welcome. A bunch of welcoming friendly message. Promise sanctuary. Perhaps there are other people there. Follow the signs to the sanctuary. All will be saved. Deliverance is ahead. An ending to your healing treks. I think it was this spot I ended up dying a bunch falling in the pits. Sanctuary for all those who arrive. Alright. I vaguely recall dying there like 4 or 5 times the last time I played. Because if you hit one of those, you just die. You just fall in a hole and die. Leave behind your tools of destruction. There's no need for them here. We got our fishing spot right here. Then go ahead and knock that out. The access point is right on the other side of the wall, and we'll be good to go. And then when I kill stuff, it'll stay dead, which is the way I prefer it. Alright. But if we can go and get the titanium figured out, that'll let us move up all of our tools to the next tier and all that. And it'll be good to make a lot of progress. And I mentioned this last time. I vaguely recall by context. I think when I finished the last time, I'd have to go back to the other thing. Let's first just. I'm just scared of my own shadow right now. 1 second, I had the wrong weapon out. Oh, right, you! That's why it took me forever. It's not that you even need to get here, it's broken when you get here. The Link Tower appears to be vandalized and broken. The note reveals that new parts can be found at Pike's Steel Manufacturing, West Side, Narrows Vale. Travel to Pike's Steel Manufacturing and fix the Link Tower. I suspected the screw loose farmers are what attacking the tower. The next guy needs to get titanium and iron from Pike Steel to the west. That's why I remember having an issue, because I had to go all the way over here, get the titanium. The titanium takes a while to produce, and so I kept having to run back and forth to get stuff I needed. There was all like the pitfalls and all that we had to deal with. Oh, that's right, you can't charge attack him. I remember him now. I died a whole lot to him, because I kept trying to be greedy and charge attack him, and he's fast enough that if you do that, he just slaps you in the face and you die. Because he hits that hard. That's fine. Alright. Oh, here, I'll kill you two over here. That's part of the reason I'm making such good progress compared to last time. Because the last time I played it, it took me some trial and error to figure out what I needed to do to be able to take that guy down without getting absolutely wrecked. I imagine you'd also be able to take it down if you had enough. We have a quest marker here.
Our best and last line of defense, the quadrumvirate, has been deployed to protect you, and those closest to you. Have no fear. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
What I'm doing at the moment is I've got a quest marker here, and I don't know what for. So I'm going with the strategy, I'm just going to tear apart the whole place. Until I find the quest marker. Like, it implies it's up here somewhere. And I can pull up my quest thing and be like, what's the quest? I'm like, but I probably need materials anyways. Because I need ceramic, I need rubber, I need circuit boards, I need... Not really need the wood, but pretty much everything else is on the table. And we got rubber out of that. Okay, so we still have the quest marker. What's the quest marker about? Quests. Broken link tower. Let's see. Let's fix the tower. Investigate the farmhouse at Sanctuary. Perhaps there are other people there. Did I not investigate the farmhouse? Oh, wait. There's a locked door. I follow the East Creek for the sacred place, past the barn, and the metal tower of disease is now dead. I should look for that place. I must cleanse Pitfall soon. I don't want the unwanted to see and smell. That's what those holes are. So many have succumbed to the temptation of Sanctuary. The skull trees in the sacred pond of the crow keep watch of the spoils of harvest. Basically is murdering people. Wait. I don't want to deal with you. Go away. Alright. Dropping off all those goodies we got. We gained a level. Fishing would give us even more XP. Upgrading our gear. Let's upgrade the collar. We can upgrade the rabbit's foot while we're here. For inventing, we got a bandolier we can make. Which I remember the bandolier being really good. We have new furniture we could do. We can get toilet furniture furnishings. Yeah, so we had 33, 35. I don't think that's a level requirement. 40, 42 were cosmetics. Remember 42 is when I finished the last game, like my last playthrough. Oh, let's check one last thing. So yeah, so 33 will probably unlock the last of our weapons for breaking stuff. So we're doing good on that regard. So it should be good on all that.
Thank you Spencer1564 for subscribing for 7 months. Rual wave, Rual tap.
Thank you, Spencer. I really do appreciate that. You dropping a tier 1 sub, so thanks so much for that continued support. It means a whole heck of a lot, and I hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. But thank you so much for that continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot, so thank you again for all that. Alright, so we're trying to go west over here. That's good seeing you. That's 7 months you've been subbed. Alright. You got alert? All good. Thank you again for that support. Okay, so we got all that destroyed. Oh, wait. I vaguely recall this whole gauntlet sucking. Oh. That, on the other hand, is something we want to stop for. So pet the dog. And get ourselves another one of the things that let us keep enemies dead. Alright. Alright. So the idea is pretty straightforward. I need to get the various boxes over here. So that box I can't move yet. If I move it, I die. Can I flip that back? All right. So if I move the box in the far right, we die. Yeah, so that far right box has to stay where it is at forever. What even is that lever doing? I just messed up in a big way. Because I've trapped it so I can't get to where I need to go to solve this. Well... I gotta reset it because when I moved that box there, I pinned it. Alright. Yeah, and that's the thing, is at least the puzzles here, they're relatively small. So you don't have to do the thing where you spend forever on the puzzles. Which really does help a lot. So, pull that lever, which turns off this one. Oh, I bet you I know how I have to solve this. I bet you what happens is I have to nudge that box down. And then back order all these. So, before I worry about that, I go over here. I'm pretty sure I can give this a little bump without walking through. There we go. Go over here. Ah, but it doesn't help my cause, does it? Yeah, so once I pull this lever, those go active. I can't realistically put a box to block that, so this is effectively a wall now. But can I move this up? Pull the lever, walk around this way, push it to the left. That doesn't solve my problem. Because I still have the issue is I can't push the box another spot there. One or the other. But I can probably push it down. So let's go and reverse this whole thing. It still doesn't solve my problem. Because I can't get it out of that area. I have to run through the last You have to run through them? No, you can't run through them. You instantly die if they hit you. Let's see, the lever also toggles the laser, freeing up another box. Yeah, can I get that box back? Yeah, I can. Let's go shove you up. Pull this lever. Circle around. Okay, so I need both levers toggled to open the door. Alright. So, this box has to stay here, and this box has to stay here to get down to that spot. I could toggle this one, and that other one down there keeps firing forever. If I move you... Wait, can I really cheese this? Hey, dog. Oh, I see, the game's clever. The dog's AI is deliberately making it not stand on the box. Alright. So this box has to stay here. That thing never stops firing, and if I have to cross it by going through here, it has to stay there. These two boxes, I need them at least to go down this way, but I assume the idea would be I could pull that lever and get around. Oh, okay. I'm overthinking it's the problem. Okay. Alright, well at least you get out of here finally. Yeah, no, I was overthinking that both levers had to be active for it to work. I think you honestly could probably make it work the other way too, but I hadn't quite gotten to the point of the game that's set up. What is that sound? Oh, it's the dog mauling the fence. All right. So we are just trying to get to the west. I'm not gonna worry about looting this place until we get that access point sorted out. It just feels like dealing with a lot of that stuff until you have the ability to kill the monsters is just an exercise in frustration. Alright, build smelters to accelerate your steel and titanium production. Accept. And with that, we now have the ability to make all stuff. Let's go through, collect all the valuable materials because there's a ridiculous amount of rubber back there. And now we're going to rush back to home base. And then when we get back to home base, I'll be able to start just producing steel, titanium, and all that. We'll definitely want 2 or 3 of each of the smelters and the lumberyard and all that, because I'll end up getting to the point where I need to use the stuff to get the lower materials, like the scrap into iron, into steel, and all that. And you don't want to have to sit there and like babysit toggle them all the time. More steel over here. That's part of why I don't remember this spot as much as the other one. Is the other spot is like very distinct by itself. Versus this one is, you know, it's just like a building in town. And by this time you've already got stuff set up, so you just grab the thing and then you go back home. Alright. Oh, let's teleport those all out of here. That's not that valuable materials. Let's just grab what we've got here. And then with that, I too would like to not be here, so we can go ahead and teleport ourselves out of here. All right. And then this isn't far from our home base, so we can just go ahead and run right up there real quick. And we should have a bunch of the timber waiting for us. We can build the smelter and get the smelter all set up and churning away on things. Probably take the time if I can to get the materials for like I said, 2 of each is probably fine. One to work on just upgrading the lower level materials to higher level materials, while the other one is mostly just focused on the upgrade stuff. Yeah, so... Oh, right. I can break these now. Because we don't even need that much titanium for a lot of our upgrades. Like, the hat is only 2 titanium. I think the weapons upgrade are only 2 or 4 titanium as well. Alright. Because with that, we'll get pretty close to the point where we can start smashing cars and all that. Alright, let's do a quick drop-off. And I will need to put on my hat. And I will need to grab this. And just like that, we have 60. Smelter, we could just pop you right here. Okay, we can drop these off and get it all producing. Alright. So let's inventory, swap this out for the fishing pole. You can check inventions. I can make the uncommon compressor, which lets me carry way more uncommon materials. Which then gives us the rare compressor, which I don't know how to make the materials for yet. You require titanium, a bunch of the rest of you require titanium. The living room set is just lumber and... Yeah, it's fine, we'll do it. Lumber and fabric, because that gets that off the list of things I gotta worry about. Upgrades. Axe is getting an upgrade right now. And then the last upgrade for the axe is going to require titanium, which we don't have. And the wrench requires titanium. We can go ahead and upgrade this hat, because now I never need to look at the hat again. Alright. So let's get titanium baking and start getting all this going. Okay. First up, titanium. Input, steel, fuel, green stuff. That'll give us 3. Go over here, input. Ah, you make it into mono chunks. But first, let's go ahead and have you do that. Green stuff, start. Pop over here, input. Do the scrap. Green stuff, start. Okay. Just collecting some green stuff and all that while it runs its first unit of stuff. Alright. Yeah, so that'll take me a minute to have that produced. But yeah, so you see the reason why you want to have a bunch of those is you're going to have a bunch of upgrades. Is there a place I can get a bunch of materials? Let's just... clear up some trees and all that. Okay, that tree's still too tough. Alright, we're not doing that anytime soon. Is there any other materials here that'll be easy for us to break? I also need stone. Have we gotten to the point of being able to do that? 80. There's more rubber. Here's so we can find like a medium-sized stone. Alright. We mostly cleared this area out. There's like not much of value to speak of left here. I know what we could do to kill a little bit of time. That'll give us a minute for the titanium we produced. Let's just run over here, let's hit our farm, grab the various food and all that. By the time we get back, there'll probably be 1 or 2 titanium laying there for us. And we can keep that moving. Yeah, because here's our farm. Are you ready for harvest? Yes, you are. Okay. And pretty soon will be time that I won't have to worry nearly as much about this. There are still tons of recipes on the island, but because I'm putting in the time to get ahead of these ingredients, there's gonna be some of them I'm gonna start getting enough ingredients I could just not worry about it. Alright. How much ingredients did we harvest? Enough that my inventory is proper full. Yep, we filled every single tile. Let's go ahead and just do this immediately, which is get these planted again. But we should have enough to do a couple more of our recipes, get our permanent buffs. Alright, we got 27 spare carrots. Which would go a long way for us. $49 spare tomatoes. Alright. $13 spare lettuce. And even with all the stuff, you still have to source ingredients in the world. Like, you have to go to where you can catch the various fish to catch the fish. There's also, like, it's just a generic seasoning that you need to find. Alright, so I still have... Am I out of potatoes? No, I still have, like, a bunch. we have corn. Yet the onions are the ones we've been struggling with. Okay. But, unlike last time where I came up well short, I still have, after planting, I have 15 spare onions. And that just leaves the wheat. And then once that's planted, it'll just be time to cook whatever we can with what ingredients I've got. And then we can circle back, get whatever titanium's made, hopefully upgrade either the axe and or the pipe wrench. And then that'll put us in good shape for dealing with the other stuff. Alright, so let's go ahead and set you back to the fishing pole. Okay, so what can we cook now? Alright, so we have 3 onions. Yeah, so we could do that. So 3 onions, 4 tomatoes, and then 5 wheat for tomato bruschetta. So extra backstab damage. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 3 seasoning. What am I missing? Oh, it's not wheat, it's corn. Alright, damage deflect for corned hash beef. We got fish soup. So 4 of those, 6 of these, 7 of these. Let's see, since when do baked potatoes require fish and egg? I mean, to be fair, that doesn't look like just a baked potato. I think that, like, to me, that looks like it's almost like a baked potato casserole. Crit damage plus 12.5%. We have the hamburger, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So, extra max hit points for a hamburger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And max hit point for a mushroom skewer. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And extra crit chance for Polynesian. Is that how you spell Polynesian? That doesn't look like it's that looks to me that says Polynesian vegetables. I don't know. It's more crit damage. We are going to make ourselves some baked potato. Certainly calling for fish. I could not imagine baked potato without the fish. That'd just be weird. A hamburger must taste so much better in the apocalypse. Yeah, especially considering your character was living for years on, you know, stuff they had stashed. Max hit points. Alright, so we're gonna make pasta bolognese. So let's see, 7. And that is why I put all the time into farming earlier, is to get ahead of this, because that's what bit us on the last one. Is like only had like 1 onion at the end, and I had to sit there and plant the onion, wait for it to grow, and then, you know, take the 1 onion I grew, and then try and get like, you know, 2, 3 onions, and wait for it to grow, and it was just obnoxious. Alright, build limit plus 15 for kimchi. And with that, we have actually cooked every single recipe I found so far. So not only are we ahead of the game, I literally don't have a recipe that I found yet that I haven't cooked. Which will change. As I explore the map, I'm going to find way more recipes. Alright. Well, that's good stuff. Meanwhile, I want to see some titanium, friends. Alright. I'm basically out of green stuff. Okay, that's a problem. Alright, but that's a problem for later me to deal with. Oh, those are permanent buffs? Yes. Once you cook a recipe once, you're good. So I can make the master lockpick. I'm going to save on doing that, because to me the wrench is way more important. So let's get the wrench upgraded. And I'll need more titanium for that. The axe also requires more titanium. We can get the baseball card upgraded and never have to look at it again. Let's go ahead, we can check inventions. So the unfortunate reality is I need way more titanium, which we're working on. We need more fuel. I need more fuel, I need more steel, I need more a lot of things. Ooh, I wonder if we go to one of the power relays, if I'll be able to break some of the more of the boxes than I used to be able to. I'm just trying to grab some green bushes and all, or the greens and all that, because we're a bit short. We should also check to see if the really small cars can be broken now. Alright, no on that. No on that. We're right on the fence of being able to upgrade that. To chop down that. Let's get out of here because I need more materials. No on that. Concrete barricades are in season. Just stone. Alright, I can't break that yet. Regular car I can't break. Can't break these. I need a bit more for that. Wait, the little tiny rock there takes that much? Okay, sure. I don't know why that's so strong. Alright, no street signs. Get him out of here. No one wants him. So these are only giving me stone, though. That's kind of hoping it'd be a little bit of stone and like a little bit of like metal for the rebar that they're built out of. This is more iron here. Can't go through brick walls yet. These are more iron, so let's get those out of here. And that's kind of the thing, is I need to get myself just more metal materials in general, and then I need more fuel. All right. Oh, I thought there was a door down here. There's the relay point. Let's go to the relay point. Check if there's any junk around it I can break. Actually, let's go to in here real fast. Was there any more metal stuff around the edges I could try? Just the big things there that we've already established I can't break yet. Okay, so the good news is I actually can get all the materials I need. I just need like regular old steel now. So what I'm gonna try doing is the relay points right here. I'm gonna just teleport from one relay point, go to the next one, check to see if there's any boxes or anything immediately nearby it. And then if so, we'll trash all that stuff. If not, we'll move on. Can I break you? Okay, so can't break that thing. There's not much else here for me, so let's just fast travel to the other one. Yes, I've already demolished most of this. You already cleared out that room. What about the chain link fences? That gives metal scrap. It wouldn't be the worst thing for me to get. I can get that material relatively easy. I'm trying to get either at least iron, if not steel, relatively quick. Yeah, that's gonna be a bust there. We've already hit that zone pretty good. We'll hit this one. Oh, right, and the one up north, I needed timber for that spot, which I should have now. Yeah, so it just gives me metal scrap. Oh, what about the building here? Building's got rubber in it, so it's still worth me going in here and dealing with. Okay, so what we're gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna pop on here. Let's fast travel up to this spot. I think this is the one where we were waiting on... Oh, hey, 1 second. I don't have the hat, but I do have that. Because I didn't keep pushing here because I didn't have the thing to make them stay dead. And now we do. So while I wait, I can get materials in this area. We can push on in this area. Nice. Yeah, so you can grab all these electrical boxes, all that. Those cabinets inside that building where the ranged guy is gives me steel as well. Alright. Can't you convert metal scrap into iron, though? Yeah, but one of the problems is I'm low on fuel. And that'll make me even worse off with fuel. Like, I should destroy it all eventually. I'm mostly trying to beeline to the stuff that'll give it to me the fastest. I just want the instant gratification. I don't want to have to wait for it. That's stinky. Alright, let's pop in here. Destroy everything in here because it's mostly steel and metal and all that. Yeah, the big thing is we were pushing this. Hey, could you not? We were pushing this earlier and we just didn't follow through with it. Just because of the fact that I couldn't keep the enemies dead. So we kind of circled back until I could get more of the stuff to keep the enemies dead. But now that I've got that, I don't have a reason to not push this place. All that steel. All right. So we definitely found a place to get our steel really fast. So drop you off. The other nice thing is, since we took the time to get all that food, notice where my health is at now versus at the beginning of the stream. At the beginning of the stream, I had, what was it, like 2 1/5 boxes or like 1 3/4 boxes. It wasn't much. I'm pretty sure we more than doubled our total health. Alright, so we've got that, and the point we're trying to get to is up here. We do have a bonfire. Oh, I remember this area. I think we'll have to go up here and then backtrack, but I'm lucky I did not get hit there. So realistically, I have to backtrack, but we'll push as far as we can. Alright, we need to get out of here. I'm gonna freeze to death. No! No! I got greedy! Don't punish me! Okay. So I need a little bit more in the way of hides, I believe, to make the hat to keep me from freezing to death. Because I need, what was it, a fur hat? Did I make it? Where is that? Oh, fur hat over here. I need 4 more hides. So we're looking for those dogs, and we're looking for deer. And apparently caribou. I didn't remember caribou were a thing in the game, but apparently they are. Alright, so let's just explore down here looking for some more hides to get us through this. Because the other thing that'll help is we can run around clearing out some of the enemies. Looking for other goodies. Ooh! I can break brick now. Which is apparently a new material I don't have. I don't particularly know what I need brick for, but I feel it is worth me breaking a building or two made out of brick. Alright. Alright. I feel like the corgi just tearing apart bushes and all that, well, maybe not super useful. It does mean I'm, like, very slowly getting a trickle amount of, like, scrap material and plants and all that. And it's also clearing out stuff I would otherwise not take the time to clear out myself anyways. So, for, like, the wanting to, like, full clear the map, just having the animal running around, and then plus we keep upgrading and getting more damage, I imagine it can go around. Yeah, like it didn't used to do those at all. I imagine it will help get a bunch of these other things where I can take it apart as well. As bunched up as they were, it's like, let's just hit them with some grenades and not get ourselves killed. More steel. I don't know why I thought that was my dog. Yeah, so we got the link tower for that one. Let's not push into this territory yet. We've already got the last territory to deal with. More than likely, as we push up that way as well, that'll probably actually be colder than the area we're working on right now. Oh, you're full. Go and take that. Let's see here. I don't want to drop any of this. All right. Can you convert metal? Oh, object collector. Thank you. I'm really bad about remembering to use that thing. Like, I got to the point where I was good about it last time I played, but I think I did the same thing where it just took me a while to get into that habit. Alright, we're up where it's too cold again. Just take a quick tour, though. See if we can't snag some easy stuff along the edge here. Alright, so there's a good chance if I kill this one last caribou. Alright, I probably have enough hide for the hat. And then with that, I should be able to push in and get that fuel cell and all that good stuff. There's level 31. A hunting rifle. I gotta get out. We're gonna freeze to death. Alright, so we should be able to make our hat real fast. Which will make it so it can actually go... Ooh, rubber. Which will make it so it can, push farther. I'm not gonna sit here and spend the time to take apart this whole building, unless we just specifically discover that I do need brick in the short term. Because I have seen that there was a bunch of brick buildings. Oh, steel I will stop for, though. Just need that for the titanium. Okay, so there's a junction up there. So I can make our hat. Push on for the fuel cell. And then once we push onto the fuel cell and get that done, I'll have to circle back to the area by where we're going anyways. Builder, I'm still going to take Hoarder, because XP is king. So we can make the hunting rifle and the fur hat. So let's make the fur hat right now. There's a winter coat, which I'll need even more hide for, which I don't have. But we can upgrade the fur hat right away. So inventory, let's put on the fur hat instead. And that should be enough for me to push on for this area. There's farther areas that are colder than this. Out west I'll have to get more upgrades for. But this should be fine. Oh, I could have upgraded the dice. That's fine. I'll worry about that after. Yeah, so this is the maximum security prison. Alright. Oh, right. We can upgrade the dice while we're here. Yeah, so the dice don't have very high requirements. I don't want to use the titanium. The titanium is a no. I'll use the steel to upgrade stuff, but the titanium I need for upgrading my primary tools, so that's going to be a no for right now. There's steel right here. More iron out here. Get that taken care of. Alright. Prison break-in. The gate leads farther into the prison has been locked. Search for the key and around the parts of the building. Cool. So we're searching the correctional facility for the key. That's fine. We'll just keep trashing stuff until we find it.
If you encounter any unknown thermite, please stay and report the location to the liquidators. This is an automated recording sent from K23 to the ground station.
Alright. It seems the key is in Curtis Field North Police Station. The situation got bad and they evacuated there. Oh, right. That's fine. So literally I've got to circle back to there's one, yeah, this is probably it down here. Yeah, so we have to leave the area and come back. That's fine. Oh, let me grab that ceramic. That's fine. They do a lot of that where it's like, oh, hey, you want this thing? Well, you got this spot, but that's okay. You can't get it right now. That's fine. Because then we have to fight there. There's a boss in that area. That's okay. That still let us detour for a little bit to let the titanium process. We can run over here, teleport back to our home base, grab the titanium, hopefully upgrade the wrench or the axe. And keep that all going. Thank you for that. I keep wanting to see those get broken because when you get to some of those things, the certain materials start becoming way easier to deal with. So fast travel. That's the big thing is I know relatively soon we unlock a faster way to get home. Yeah, so we got brick. Oh, that's still okay. I thought that was considered brick as well, so I'd be able to break in. And I don't have the master key yet. It always surprises me place that I missed valuable materials. But my hope here is what does it take to break an actual car? 70. Alright, we're getting really close to that. But yeah, because if we upgrade the wrench a couple of times, I think we might be able to break a car. I don't think we have to get up to sledgehammer to do that. If I do have to get up to sledgehammer, that's fine too. Alright, so we've dropped that off. So put this in. Get more of that going. Put this in. Get more of that going. Put this in. Get more of that going. Put this in. Alright. So we only got one more titanium because it didn't have enough supplies to do that. That's okay. Can the axe not do it? Break a car? No. So there is damage type, slashing and blunt. And then the axe has slashing damage, and you're required to have blunt damage for that. So I need one more titanium for the wrench to go up to 65. And 65 will let me break these, I believe? Yeah, so I'll be able to break all those posts. I can only assume those are steel. So I'll be able to make a lot more progress in a lot of that. Alright. Hopefully they're steel. Yeah, no, they're probably steel. I don't think they'll be titanium. But those things are everywhere. But that's kind of one of those things you run into the game, is you'll have a resource that's really hard to get, and then you'll get an upgrade, and then you'll be able to just destroy stuff made out of that material, and find it way, way more readily. Like, you'll have times you have to loop around even then and, you know, touch up. Oh, that's actually already almost got my next... Yeah, so let's just chill for that. That's already almost got my my next unit of titanium gone. So let's just trash stuff in the area. Alright. Because I also remember that being a bottleneck the last time I played, was getting the titanium and the timber and all that sorted out. But because I recognized some of the things that I could get steel from more easily this time, because I've already played once before, we're much better shape. Because I think it took me a while to realize I could break like certain pipes and all that. That knowing that now meant I just have way more steel than I had last time. There we go. And I believe that'll be enough to upgrade our wrench the last time. Upgrade wrench. Alright, so wrench now does 65 damage. So let's go smack this and see what you're made out of. So it's still steel, but it's a decent amount. How much were you? Was it 85? 75. So yeah, so we'll have to get the sledgehammer to break the cars, it looks like. But the good news is, for getting steel, we just had a whole supply of steel open up from all these. Because those streetlights in the towns are like everywhere. What about you? Nope, so you're still too solid. So let's get some steel on hand. Because I got a need for a bunch of steel. Ooh, I can break this. Can't break the cars yet. That's fine. Alright, so this should give us a good, decent amount of steel. I'm trying to grab that because we're going to be making lots of titanium. So it'll be good to get that sorted out. I'm pretty sure this is the wall that says 90. No, 70. Okay, so I can almost break those walls. I'm 5 damage short of that. That will be my next tool upgrade, unfortunately. Like, my next replacing the tool. Alright. But if we get a couple stacks of steel here real fast, it just means the thing I don't have to worry about next time. I'm also short on stone. But if I can get myself 4 titanium, I believe it was. Is there 4 or 5 titanium? We could upgrade the axe as well to max that out. And then we're basically going to be on to just progressing until we manage to unlock the availability of the next major tool upgrade. Which most of those have been by level, but these, like the next one I think might be unlocked by game, like story progression. Yeah, so that's 4 stacks of steel. Alright. Is there anything else we could upgrade right now? Does not look like it. And nothing new we can unlock yet. That's fine. So let's get on to our next location. So I need to get here. I can go to the junction tower there. We can go east-west. Or, sorry, not east-west, east-north. How am I doing on time, by the way? I'm just zoning in. Oh, okay. I still think we're gonna go that way. And then we'll get ready to do the game switch in not too long. Alright, grab the steel that's just all right here. Gonna break you? Not yet. Close. Only short 5 damage. Where was the fire relative to here? Ah, we'll just go to the east. Alright. I can go over here, run to the east. Really enjoying the game. Thinking of buying it? Yeah. As mentioned before, right now it's on sale, and it plus the DLC, I believe, is about $16, 1/6. Which is a really good price for what you get out of this. I see a deer's down here. Like, the price is absolutely fantastic considering how much content, how much stuff you get out of it. You can go grab this rubber. What's the sign say? Oh. It's just the name of the town. The DLC is about $16. The base game is $7. Gotcha. Thank you for correcting me. But yeah, the point is, it is real cheap right now. Stay away, the town has been lost. Alright. So we're looking for the key to the prison here. At which point we can go to the prison to get our next fuel cell. Because that's, for those who missed the introduction, that's what we're dealing with right now, is there is a ship to escape from the place. But for whatever reason, they removed the fuel cells. And we were told not to use it. Obviously, we are going to get those fuel cells and use it to escape the island. Clear that path out. $7 is cheap. Oh yeah, no, it is. It is an absolute bargain. It's all like search. Here's how we search in these parts. We go up and we just start swinging until everything spills onto the floor. And then we figure it out on the other side. We're also hitting that phase in the game where, other than concrete buildings, if a building's like, I have a locked door, it's like, no you don't. And you just go through the wall next to the door. Alright, let's drop all that off. Grab all this stuff. And we could drop all of this off at the campfire over here. And then go grab some more stuff. Real fast. Alright. Did it actually show on my map where to go with that? Oh. We're not even supposed to be in this part of town so far as, like, finding the key. So let's move on. I was just like, alright, it says it's in here, let's go get it. Alright, ate that to the face because of being reckless. Alright. Oh, cinematic. The Vicious Twins. I'd rather not. Let's not do that, because I hit myself with that grenade. Okay. Well, I'm severely injured, so let's quickly run back and heal, because I definitely caught myself with my own grenade there. If we hadn't cooked all that food, it would have been a fatal hit, too. But they gave me 2 more of the things to make enemies stay dead in a region. Which is always a good thing, because the more spare of those I get, the more when I travel the map I can do is like run to the access point, make the enemy stay dead, and just be good with it. Alright. Bridge demolished, travel through the bridge at New Point. Yes, okay, so we're supposed to go around, but I can already see from the map that it's blocked by a semi-truck. Or it's a cargo container and a van. But that should be easy. My suspicion is we're supposed to cut through this house. They may not have expected me to cut through the house quite so literally, but it's fine. Okay. And part is I'm still trying to collect rubber. Rubber is a material I seem to still be struggling with. I'm not gonna tear apart all the dishwashers or washing machines just to do it though. Alright. So with that, we can cross the bridges over here. And generally speaking, the more extreme north and south you go, and the more extreme west you go, the more difficult the areas get. But that's one of the reasons why this area probably doesn't seem that difficult, is because it is an area you could potentially get to right at the beginning of the game. And so as such, it is one of those places that they have scaled it accordingly. But as we get across this bridge, it should start getting harder again. And if I remember correctly, outside the DLC, I want to say the titanium and the timber is the the highest end of those style of materials. And then we have like a couple more exotic materials, like trying to remember, it was like the mana chunks and all that. Oh, I can't cross there. Is there only one DLC? There's 3. Up there. Okay. So you cross up there and drop down, and then this is a harder area, and then that bridge is back home, and that bridge is back home. Okay. How far am I away from... We'll just walk it. Yeah, because what I'll do is, I'm gonna go ahead and get back to Tabula Rasa. And once we get there, I will just make sure we've queued up the titanium and all that, so I can keep upgrades going. And then we'll probably get to. Well, actually, I'll put up a poll for. You know, let's just do it. Let's get the poll going now. Poll. What are we doing now? Dysmantle Rimworld. Okay, because we'll get the poll going. Because if Rimworld wins, what I'm going to end up doing is once we get over here to the where my base is and all that, I will just set up the things to make sure I don't forget, like the titanium and all that, and we'll switch. And if Dysmantle wins, obviously we'll just keep doing what we're doing. If you do not see the poll, refresh your browser, or if you're on mobile, I guess pray, because it doesn't work half the time. But you can go ahead and just weigh into the poll, and we can get that going. I thought there's more, but you couldn't remember? Yeah, there's 3 DLC. There's one I've not messed with, which is the one that gives me the dog. I mean, messed with historically. Obviously, I'm doing it right now. Oh, that's enough for our axe right here. So let's go ahead and get our axe. Search efficiency higher. Vote options. 1 is Dysmantle, 2 is Rimworld. Vote now. Pretty much. We can get the Master Lockpick and all that. We can get the Recycler. Yeah, so Recycler is the ability to reverse other stuff. So that's max off the axe, getting us 80 damage on the axe. I'm not too worried about upgrading the hat right now. Let's look at our inventions, what we could do. So I cannot do the Master Lockpick. We can get the gun, we can get the Recycler. Material Magnet, I believe, is just a permanent buff that we run around. Yeah, if you're on desktop and you're not seeing the poll, try refreshing your browser. That just happens sometimes. Oh, saying 1 and 2 because I won't be able to quantify that. I won't be going through chat kind of thing. We've got the gun. Yeah, typically you need to refresh. If it doesn't work then, I unfortunately don't really know what to tell you from there. It tells me the poll isn't currently active. I don't know what to tell you. Like I said, if you haven't tried refreshing, that's the only thing I can suggest, unfortunately. Because I can tell you the poll's active. I can see the poll. It can also be Twitch just being Twitch, and, you know, stuff breaking constantly. Yeah, and that's unfortunately a very normal problem that people have to refresh to get it to show. Cool, so we've got all that set up. We did get another unit of titanium. How long till the next one pops out? It's a bit. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and let that poll wear itself out before I move on. Because I know if I start getting into the next thing, and then, like, Rimworld wins, I'll just drag out before we get to Rimworld because I want to finish whatever I'm working on, and we're at a good, like, pausing point. I'll go ahead and tag the fire, because I think the fire is when it saves. But yeah, we are getting to the phase of the game. Yeah, RimWorld is winning right now. Yeah, it keeps going back and forth between RimWorld and Dysmantle. As long as that's authentic. The one thing is I've mentioned in the past that the meme of deliberately tying polls, I feel is actually very not constructive for content creation, because it means people are deliberately voting into stuff that they want to see less, which means you'll end up having the chance of playing the thing that less people want to see. Which in a way can be damaging for content creators. It's fine when it's like a meme poll like Pepsi or Coca-Cola or whatever, but it's basically vote authentically. If it ends up being a tie authentically, that's fine. But we did have for a while where people were really going out of the way to try to tie things all the time, and it eventually got to the point where it's like, all right, this is a problem. And it's because like even people in chat is like, no, you gotta tie it. And again, for stuff like choosing what we're watching on the stream and all that can be a bad thing. Like, it's a fun meme, but it's not a meme that doesn't have consequences. The good news, I'm actually going to sneak out one more piece of titanium while I'm waiting for that to go. Yeah, so it looks like it's narrowly going to go for RimWorld. Alright. We're just going to do this, like, that meter is just about full. I'm going to grab that, so I can potentially do one upgrade, and then we're going to switch over to RimWorld, which is kind of what I actually figured today was going to be. In all honesty, it was going to be half and half. That's what I expected most streams to be. We just went really hard on RimWorld yesterday because we just kept getting raid after raid after raid of people who are playing RimWorld. It just felt like the right thing to be like, yeah, you know, everyone's into RimWorld. You know, when someone drops a raid of like 200, 300, 400 people on you, that very clearly joined you because you were also playing RimWorld. It's like, no, now's the time we keep playing it. All right, let's see. We'll max out our pet. We have the tie between two games in a poll with 3 or more options. It's fine, just do another vote. Yeah, no, I've done that before. All right, so with that said, let's go ahead and get things switched over. So system, save and exit. Yeah, actually, that actually showed all of the DLC. I can't remember if there's a good place to do that. Yeah, so like the Pets and Dungeons was a DLC. The Doomsday was a DLC, and I think the Underworld was a DLC. Yeah, so this is the game release, and then these were all updates they did for free. Then this is a DLC, and then this is a DLC, and then this is a DLC. And then this is the end. And this is, they released in early access back here. I think that was 2019. And then it went full launch in, I believe, 2020. And then it's been like each year there's been a DLC since then. But this is the finalizing version you see here. That is the last major update. All right. I love how they add the emoticons to the game. It is a fun, silly little gimmick. For those watching over on YouTube, just as a heads up, the stream will be ending on YouTube. Oh, and I apologize, YouTube. I have not been trying to ignore you. My chat apparently was broken on YouTube, so I didn't see all your comments until I closed the chat. My bad. But YouTube, you're gonna have the stream drop and come back up because we're switching categories and YouTube doesn't support that, so that's just how I have to do it. So don't forget to like, subscribe over there. For everyone else who does take streaming seriously, I'm going to be able to switch all the categories over. Let me go ahead and get RimWorld pulled up so we start getting the RimWorld music so people are all like